Sometimes we delve too deep, trying to shine the light of understanding upon things unknowable by a sane mind. The question is, once you know, do you reject it or embrace madness and delve deeper? So do you seek the truth of unknowable entities? Have you seen the violet side? It seems that everything is working just dandy now. We'll see how long that lasts. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. And welcome to the Scream. I hope everyone's having a good morning, or evening, afternoon, whatever it is, wherever you're at. You might have noticed that today I've got the stream set up to play a little bit of Darkwood. Fun fact, I've had this game since it came out, but I've never played it. So you'll be joining me. I forgot how to English. It's a bit too early. You'll be joining me on my very first playthrough of it. Happy, hello, and welcome to the Scream. Hello to you as well, Curry. Bonely? Pin? Kinnair? Who else do we have? Maine as well. Gavino, you're watching another streamer right now? What do you do? Well, unfortunately, it seems that I can't give you the answer to that. It's all up to you. Hello, Dittos, and welcome to the Scream. I hope you're having a Ghoul'd morning. Let me just have a sip of coffee real quick. I try to get names right. Sometimes I can butcher them, but I feel like that's almost anyone. Now, if only I could get the rest of my words right. But Englishing is hard. Salea, good morning. I hope you're doing well, and thanks for tuning in. Rusted Shiv, thanks for the follow. In case you don't know who I am, I'm Kabhaal, your favorite frightening caffeinated cultist and hooded horror host. I deal mainly in the realms of horror media and games, but I also provide advice for up-and-coming content creators and anybody who wants to learn a little bit about the old YouTube. Also Twitch as well, but YouTube is home. You said you wouldn't say it again, but you're weak, and you must now. Fair enough. You know, whatever's good for you, Gavino, as long as you're having fun. I figure we'll chill out with a bit of chatting first, and then we'll delve into the dangerous depths of Darkwood. Sea Mango! Hello! I hope you're having a good morning. Let me just see if I've got all of my windows set up right. You know, that's the bad thing about restreaming, is I have to have both YouTube and Twitch open so I can see all the... Excuse me. So I can see all the activities. You know, Solaire, that's not all that common in the horror industry. You'd be surprised at the amount of people who are just big chickens, but love themselves some spooky times. Maybe even myself included. Do you now? Tell me, is it at least a good mix? Oh, speaking of BGMs, if any of you know, Fruit or Iron Mouse, which I'm sure that you do, you might know that a certain musical talent worked on some of their background musics. A certain individual known as Isaac's Wolf. Well, let me just let you in on a secret. Isaac is working on something for me as well. He's been busy as of late, but I think he's slowly making his way through his queue, so pretty soon we'll have our own dreadful little ditty to rock out to. Not only that, but to go along with it, I also have an animated starting screen that's in the works and actually should be done in time for next week. Indeed, Isaac is all in all just a wonderful pleasure to work with. Actually, if Chad wants, I can give you a little bit of a sneak peek on what's to come for the starting screen. I agree, all of her BGMs are just overall quite the little earworms. Let me just see if I can find it real quick. It's not finished, but for the most part, you can more or less grasp it. Cooley Bro, thanks for the follow, and welcome to the screen. If you don't already know, I'm Kabhaal, your favorite frightening caffeinated cultist and wounded horror host. I deal in all things horror, both games, media, and novels. I also provide advice for new and up-and-coming content creators on ways to deal with both YouTube and Twitch. Ah, here we go. Let me just go ahead. I think, we'll switch on over. And tell me, what do you think? Akami! How are you doing? The only stream you got live from Iron Mouse had her watching Sailor Moon episode. And she screamed about some characters and some things between characters on the anime that are best left unsaid. That's definitely mousy for you. Good morning, Eclipse. Good to see you and hope you're having a dreadfully delightful day. Who made the art? That would be my wonderful artist, Sleepy Ghosts. Actually, let me just see. we can tab over to them. Here we go. Sleepy. Just an all-in-all wonderful individual that, if you're looking for live 2D rigging or their particular unique brand of art, I more than suggest going and giving them some love. They're going to be taking a break here soon for personal reasons, so you'll probably have to catch them afterwards. But I highly suggest if you're looking for assets, Sleepy is the person to go to. In fact, I'll go ahead and throw their links in the chat. My day is going, I'd have to say, all right. I turned in a little bit late last night, but I thought I'd sleep the entire night. Turns out I didn't. I'm running on about 4 hours. Woke up with a migraine, but I've managed to fight it off. They really are. Live 2D rigging is such a labyrinthian beast. It's more than likely not. I'm having a bit of trouble with Tuna at the moment. Actually, let me see if I can do this. I'll stop it. And I have to go here. And then start it again. That's usually what makes it work. No, it doesn't seem to be working at all. You know what? How do I just turn it off? I know exactly how to turn it off. We'll just do that. All of my music is from Epidemic Sound. I do that so I never have to worry about DMCA. Indeed, it seems that unless I use Spotify, there's no real good way to have music playing and also have the names displayed. Tuna, which was that little box right there, never seems to want to work for long. Indeed, Eclipse. You've got to love it. Or else, you probably don't want to do it. There's just a lot that goes into it. Especially being a Vtuber. I feel like sometimes I may have just dove right into the deep end. But you know what? I'm enjoying myself, so all in all, probably worth it. Gum! Hello! I hope you're having a Ghoul'd morning. I never get tired of that line. And I'm glad you enjoy my terrifying tones and timbre. Jared, welcome to the screen. I don't particularly recognize your name. Tell me if I should. I feel like you've been here before, but if not, I'm Kabhaal, your favorite frightening caffeinated cultist and hooded horror host. I handle all things horror media, games, novels, movies, whatnot. But I also dispense my own diatribes only information for those looking to get into the content creation business. Branding is a strange thing, especially with VTubing becoming more common. You really need to go out there to make yourself stand out. Actually, if you don't already know, my friend Jusagi makes some very good business tip videos that I make the thumbnails for. I would definitely suggest that if you want to know a bit about coming up with a brand, or making yourself distinct as a VTuber, or you can even apply these lessons to being a regular streamer, go and check them out. They're linked in my channel under Friends of the Channel. Oregon, welcome to the Scream. I hope you're having a Ghoul'd morning, or evening or afternoon, wherever you're at. Well, welcome, and I hope you enjoy your time here, Jared. A little bit of coffee to start the morning off right. Indeed, I really enjoy Callie as a musical artist and both a content creator. There's so many messages that she packs into her music. It's really just fun to comb through them all and lay them out. Also, it allows me to add my own little bit of experience as a content creator to it, to make it a little bit more relatable for those not familiar with some of the things that she says. It's not really her brand to go on and on about content. I'm sure it's something she's passionate about, but Cover Corp has their own agenda and schedules, so she can't really be blamed. Really? You saw it recommended to you? Oh, goody. I'm glad you stopped by, and I hope to see you around more in the chat and the comments. You do. Thank you. I tried to step away from anime influences and went for more of a American horror comics kind of route, considering my type of content. Thank you. My creator Tim did a pretty darn good job, if I do say so myself. In fact, if nobody knows Tim, you can look at my profile on Twitter, and I have him linked as my model creator. I definitely suggest if you enjoy horror-related art, go and give him a look. Alright, Pori, nice of you to stop by. Go have some good rest, and say hello to the gaming gods if they decide to reach out ethereal pseudopods to your dreamscape. You'd want one of the coffee mugs just like this. Well, that might be something for later down the road. Speaking of Tim, if it isn't the Pigeon Child himself. Pigeon Child, also known as Tim, is my model creator, a wonderful streamer and overall person, all in all. In fact, let me do this. You're going to have to give me a pass, Tim. I'm kind of slow in the typing front. I put that right, I did. This is a playlist of metal from Epidemic Sound. Indeed, Gum, I do. I tend to fancy Calliope Mori's various songs that deal with the subject of content creation. You were looking and heard your name, Tim. Well, I'll do everything I can to promote you, because you definitely deserve it. Your art is wonderful. No, it's fine, Gum. Not everybody likes YouTube, not everybody likes Twitch. That's why I broadcast to both. Not a problem, Tim. I'm more than thankful to you. You've always done right by me, so it's only fair that I do so for you. There's that follow I've been looking for. I finally earned it. It's always good when people that you admire and respect give you that follow. But like I was saying, if you enjoy a bit of creepypastas, maybe some spooky stories, or some lyrical breakdowns for some of Maury's music, then definitely you can go check out my YouTube. Hayden VT, thanks for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. And welcome to the Scream. You think you fell too far down the rabbit hole? Well, it looks like you have, because you've started to reach into the darker depths. If it's your first time here, I'm Kabhaal, your favorite frightening caffeinated cultist and hooded horror host. Tinny, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Scream. I appreciate that, Hayden. As long as you're here having fun, that's all that really matters. I think it's also a neat little aspect that we go on YouTube and Twitch and connect the chats. It adds just that little extra bit of flair. Speaking of streamers, my friend Akame Habiko there, a wonderful content creator in and of herself, who's been extremely supportive on me in my journey to this point. I definitely suggest you go and check her out. And no, I don't want to be famous. You know, you're starting to get somewhere when you get the bots showing up. Figure they'll try and cash in on me. Well, unfortunately for them, I'm already a little bit established, and I've got a good community that I already care enough about. I am not looking for bot follow. Really? Well, that's pretty handy. I'll have to take your advice on that one, Tim. I'll set that up a little bit later. But like I was saying, yes, I've never played Darkwood before, but I've heard nothing but good things about it. A nice, creepy horror without having to utilize jump scares? Sign me right up. Did I not manage to get the bot? I thought that I had already blocked it. Hold on a second. Oh. Alright, so it is gone. Wonderful. I was afraid that my Restream app wasn't working and allowing me to block it from that. New viewer here. I saw your music breakdown of Maury's Off With Their Heads. Enjoyed it and your voice. Your theme and style is also quite refreshing. Well, if that isn't one of just the most dreadfully delightful things I've heard all day. Well, thanks, Lost. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you're having a good time. Where did I hide the bot's body? The same place I do all the other ones. This cave system is labyrinthian, and there's plenty of dark corners. You always wanted to stream, but your internet is kind of buns, unless someone out there can tolerate a 480 resolution. We've fed it to the beholders. I'm not sure if I have any quote-unquote beholders. Maybe some eye beasts. I have to avoid that DMCA. Wizards is known to be a little bit ruthless. And that's fair, Jared. There are technological limitations for a lot of people. But I believe that if you work towards it as a goal, you should be able to eventually. And if you ever want to know a little bit of information on getting started, you can always shoot me a message on Twitter. Ooh. You forgot about that. You know what? That's fair. Not a lot of people keep track of that sort of thing. Midnight, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the Scream. If you don't already know, I'm Kabhaal, your favorite frightening caffeinated cultist and hooded horror host. I deal in all things horror media, from novels, games, to even movies. I also dispense information for those looking to break into the field of content creation, if that's your shtick. But like I was saying before, I've never played Darkwood before, and I've only ever heard good things about it. I know that Markiplier played it, and did particularly well with it. Also another YouTuber I'm particularly a fan of. What is it, Bricky? Yes, Bricky. They also played it and did quite the banger of a review. So today, here in a little bit, we're going to be delving into its dark depths, and I'm going to try for myself to survive the innumerable nightmares that haunt that fearsome forest. And I hope you'll join me for that, because I'm probably going to need all the help that I can get. Well, look, at least it's not on fire and it becomes a baked potato, am I right? Mango, that's perfectly fine. Thanks for dropping by. I hope to see you again. And if you want to watch the VOD later, it'll be on Twitch and YouTube both. We haven't even gotten an hour in and I'm almost through this cup of coffee. That's not good. I'm going to have to find some other way to keep myself caffeinated. JD, thank you. Right now, this is just some generic metal from Epidemic Sound. But I do have to say, it's nice to not have to worry about any DMCA issues. $15 a month to not have anything like that on my conscience? Thank you very much. I may serve Lovecraftian deities, but even I'm afraid of DMCA. go. So, fun fact, Toku. Clipsy, welcome! I hope you're having a Ghoul'd morning. Blarneth, hello! I don't think I've seen you around before. If you're new, welcome to the Scream. I hope you enjoy yourself. And to answer your comment, Toku, I've actually been, outside of streaming, a part of the smaller scale of the horror industry for around 10 years. As a scare actor, so I have a bit of voice acting under my belt. In recent years, I had to stop that particular profession, but I've been working my way back up to it. Do I ever subconsciously still do the voice off stream? Why, yes. Yes, I do. It's good to keep into practice and to try new things. You're sure that DMCA is scarier than any Eldritch God? DMCA and the IRS, pretty much. You practice little bit by little and you can start doing things that are normally outside of your reach. It's like any other skill, you have to work at it. As a certain silver rank adventure said, eyeball monsters, good enough. Pretty much. Time to summon the caffeine demons from the void. Oh, send some of them my way. I'd be more than happy for their patronage. Now that my coffee's run out, I think I'll switch over to tea. How do I like my coffee? Well, I can have coffee about any old way. I can drink it straight black, I can do it with cream and sugar, I can put a little bit of something fancy in it. I'm not very picky, as long as it's a decent coffee. If it's some of that... excuse me. I don't want to summon Vtuber. If it's some of that low quality stuff, though, that basically is mud in a cup, I'm not quite a fan of that. But here's a question. Of those of you who like coffee, how do you like yours? I know some people are particular to straight black. Some people like it with a bit of cream and sugar. Do we have any fancy caffeine consumers out there? With milk and sugar. Wait a second. If it's just milk and sugar, is that even coffee? Are you trying to pull a fast one on me, Tim? Black the color of your soul. Why am I not surprised to see that answer pop up from somebody? Pretty much anyway, as long as it's not cheap coffee. Isn't that the truth? But you can't drink it because it gives you a stomachache. Aw, that's unfortunate, Clipsy. I wish you could indulge in a good, rousing cup of joe sometimes. With Baileys. The real... the real Baileys. Bit of extra coffee and cinnamon sugar always works for me in the morning. They make a cinnamon sugar? Oh, interesting. It almost seemed like kind of a coffee cider mix, wouldn't it? I might have to try that. Never had it before. I'm always open to new and enlightening experiences. You don't like coffee per se, but I prefer ones made with beans grown from the void and some dark chocolate tossed in. Gone to a type of barista class a while back, so coffee she made are really good. Janae, you're more of a tea person yourself. Sometimes the smell of coffee makes your lungs hurt? I didn't know that was a thing. Is it just that the aroma is too strong, like you can't stand the bean smell? Because I'm pretty sure I could bury my face in a bag of coffee beans. Your brother has actually a super strong coffee he mixes with most of other protein premier shakes. It's not bad. That reminds me, for a while, I used to have a sort of chocolate peanut butter powder that I could mix with my coffee. It was interesting, to say the least. I figured I'd try it out, and it wasn't bad. Ah, so it's just a bit too overpowering. I can understand that. As you can see, I don't have much of a nasal orifice, so I guess maybe that plays a bit of contribution into the fact that I can really enjoy that strong smell. That produce a thicker or intense smells, dust, mold, fossil fuels. Ah, you just have a particular strong sense of smell. Interesting. I think that's the first time I've ever heard of something like that, where it was so strong that it caused your lungs to hurt. But an interesting little tidbit. Peanut butter indeed, it's interesting. I'm a particular fan of peanut butter. I know a lot of people aren't or think it's overrated, but I enjoy it. Enjoy your luck, Tim. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you're able to get your work done. Don't want you stressing out over anything. With honey instead of sugar? Huh. Interesting, Canaire. You know what? I want to look up more of that. Honey? Coffee with honey. I feel like honey's a little bit different from sugar, where it would leave a bit of a strange taste, or, well, no, would it? I'm not sure. Now I'm really curious about what honey and coffee is like. I can understand that lost. Sometimes I like a good tea myself. I'm particularly partial to green tea. A little bit of citrus in it. But coffee is my mainstay. My preferred beverage, I guess you could say. I could drink it at any time of the day. Or night, morning, evening, whatever time. If you had me a cup of coffee, I'm probably going to drink it. Is it? I might have to try it then. You know, I might try that over the weekend, and I'll get back to you Monday. Let you know how I like it. Honey and tea are bangers. That's usually I'll use honey for my teas if I want any sweetness to it. That is, if it's not already a sweeter tea. You like fruit-flavored teas? I've had some fruit-flavored teas, and sometimes I feel like they're a bit too sweet. But that's just me in particular. 1 second. Seems I have something popping off. Ah, I know what it is. Never mind. Everything's alright. It's not like the FBI has found the cult headquarters. We're still good. I've got a viewer on Monday because you want to hear the verdict. You read tea? Where's my tea people? Well, it seems we've got a couple of them in Chancellor. I tend to wean myself off of sodas and then occasionally go back to them. Sometimes I want them, sometimes I don't. Even then, I still regulate myself to maybe 1 can of soda a day if I do drink them. Tea supremacy. I'm not sure about that. I'm part of the coffee cult. I'll have to fight you for it. Toki, if you want some tea, go make some. We're going to be here for a while. I'm looking to go to around 2 o'clock. See how far we can get in Darkwood. Maybe do a little bit of chatting after playing. See what everybody thinks. This is war? Bring it. Chai tea is my go-to. Usually I make mine with a bit of assorted spices and ginger. You know, I'm not really a fan of ginger. I don't know what it is. I just don't enjoy it. Honey and cinnamon instead of sugar with it. You know, that might be pretty good. Indeed, Curry. Coffee cult assemble. You just don't brew as much, mainly because you don't have tea. Don't prefer either? Both are really nice. We have a fence sitter here. Waiting to see who wins, huh? Smart. Tea Mortals versus Coffee Demon. Seems legit. Wouldn't be like a tea ancient or something like that? When I hear tea or something like that, I think of like the old kung fu masters that sit on a mountaintop and it's like 500 years old, just sits and brews tea and contemplates the universe. Arashi, hello! Welcome to the Scream. I'm glad that you could make it. How dare you assume you're mortal? Old God's tea versus new God's coffee. I suppose that is accurate. Tea has been around a bit longer than coffee, hasn't it? I'm glad that you're glad. As long as you feel like you're here having fun, that's all that matters. I never want anybody to feel obligated like they should have to show up, feel guilty if they miss a stream. It's all just fun. But if you could hit that like and that subscribe and... I'm sorry I've been too long on YouTube. It's starting to get to my head. Are we putting 2 drinks to a coliseum or something? Maybe something like that, Iziel. Anthony, hello, and welcome to the Scream. I hope you're having a good morning. Who will win, the coffee bean or the tea leaves? Find out. Well, if it's on Dragon Ball Z, we're not going to find out for a couple episodes. It'll probably take an entire season just to cook the beans. And then there's the hydro homies, sitting over there just like, we don't really need anything in our water. I love how the conversation has just evolved into tea versus coffee. Wonderful chat, wonderful people, all of you. 5 minutes is 20 episodes, unless you want to go with the theory that Frieza neither knew how long 5 minutes was, or was just trying to spook his opponent. Oh, that was pretty good. Could you just imagine that? Frieza's just like, I'll destroy this planet in 5 minutes. And somebody's sitting there with a stopwatch. It's like, it's been like 3 hours. I don't think he can count. I've never trained a day in my life. Not even how to count. Just whatever is already available, War Camp. Dragon Ball Z. Oh, that's so accurate. I mean, I enjoy some Dragon Ball. I haven't watched the new Dragon Balls, like the War of the Gods or anything like that. I really should. But I'm not much of an anime watcher. I prefer to read my manga. Just sit and have a nice hot drink. Relax and read the text. Goku's like, I don't think you know how long 5 minutes is. When you've got Goku outsmarting you, that's definitely something. What manga am I into right now? Oh, let me see. There's a couple that I'm into. I actually have to pull this up and look. Let me see. Where's my list? I've actually started to get into manhwa. So, you might not like this, but I really like my isekai. Yes, I know it's just really overdone for some folks, but, you know, I enjoy it. Let's see. Wow, it seems a lot of them are manhwa. So probably the manga that I'm really into at the moment is The Mage Will Master Magic Efficiently in His Second Life. I really enjoy that one. That's one of my favorite manhwa that I'm reading at the moment. It's a toss-up between, how do you say this? Mukyang, Dark Lady, and Solo Leveling. I've got some pretty basic tastes, I have to say. I'm glad you think the conversation is interesting, Toku. Isekai is a guilty pleasure these days. It really is oversaturated, but there is some gems out there that are just, they're so good. Solo Leveling is sick. I love the art style. It's actually something I've been working on, is to try and, while I'm learning shading, is learning how they do their shading and their lighting, because I just really, really enjoy it. It's kind of reminiscent of, I'd almost say, American superhero comics, which is my art style in general. It's very dynamic, very It's very hard lighting, very hard shading a lot of the time. I'm also a big fan of their dynamic poses and perspectives. I wish I read more manga. I get so picky and have to read in print. That doesn't do good things to your wallet. Ah, that is true. Once you start getting into a couple books, it can get rather expensive. Other books that I enjoy besides manhwa and manga are 40k novels. Yes, I know most of them are just bull to brawn, but what can I say? I love my Warhammer 40,000. It really is like that. There's some strong opinions on isekai, and I can't fault anybody for any of them. As long as people are having fun and being respectful, debate it all you want. You know, at first I wasn't sure about Goblin Slayer. I thought it was maybe just like something for shock value, but then the story got really good. It got really in depth. I'm enjoying it so far. There really is some good 40k stuff, Rashi. Have you seen the comic books they're doing now? Of course, it's a lot of the Smurfs, but you know, it's still nice to see 40k getting a comic, and I feel like the writers for that particular comic series are invested in the setting. Like, they actually know what they're talking about and have done their research, which, as a 40k fan, I'm always appreciative of. As long as it's not Space Marines doing backflips. Then you realize Goblin Slayer is an anime about a D&D game. I mean, you're right. It really is when you think about it. Tomorrow I Will Die Soon. I don't think I've heard of that one. I definitely will have to go look at it. Charisse, I bet you have. And also, thanks for coming. How are you doing this morning? I can't talk in Discord at the moment as I'm streaming, but I hope you're doing well. Wait, was there? What chapter is that? I think I missed that one. Ah, you forgot. Oh, I have to go back and scrub through the comic, or scrub through the manga now. Somebody might try and cancel me on Twitter if I call mangas comics. On the topic of sweet sodas, I had a mix of 1 squirt cola, 1 squirt vanilla, 2 squirts caramel, and a liter SodaStream bottle. Pretty good. That sounds interesting. I've seen SodaStream, I've never tried it for myself. Not because I just don't really drink enough soda to kind of justify it, I suppose. Or, knowing me, I'd probably screw up making my own soda. I know it does, Charisse, but you know how people are picky sometimes. Do they? Really? That's kind of unexpected. May I ask if you have a favorite 40k faction? You play Imperial Guard on tabletop. Well, Arashi, if I have to be completely honest, my favorite faction are, surprise, surprise, the Adeptus Mechanicus, also known as the Cult Mechanicus. In fact, one of the things I want to do is once I have the stream upgraded and everything set up and everything running smooth, is I actually want to build myself a good Admech army and have it professionally painted by somebody in the colors that I'm wearing right now. I think that'd be pretty neat. Unfortunately, I'd probably take it to a tournament and instantly get doxxed, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. You don't trust Google. But you know what? That's fair. Not everything you find on there is accurate. It's definitely a skill to be able to sort through it and find good information. Mechanicus are cool. Excuse me. To be completely honest, I actually have about what would I say? About a 15,000 point Imperial Guard army. Because back when I started playing 40k, Admech wasn't a faction. So I had to improvise. Just buy a Warmaster Titan. Yes, and then I'll have to buy a car seat to take it anywhere. Toku! Have fun and thanks for stopping by. Alright, we've been going for about an hour now. Who's ready for a little bit of Darkwood, huh? See what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into. Let me just find this. I'm not very smart. I set up my gaming screen, and then I completely forgot to add in a mic. There we go. It do be that way sometimes. I'm going to put that down to about right there. How does that sound? Cav's catchphrase is going to be, I forgot to add them. Hey, this is only the third time I'm streaming. I can goof up a little bit. Actually, let me adjust this sound a little bit. I don't want it blowing me out. And I think How does that sound on the music? You don't hear it? No music. Interesting. Interesting. How about if I do this? Is that working? Nope. Ah, I think I might know what's up. What if I do this? How about now? Still can't hear the music? Ah. Well, this is rather frustrating. Let's see if we can get this set up. Oh, it is there. It's just quiet. All right, all right. And that means I need to do this. Can we hear it now? Twilight Miasma, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the Scream. I'm not very smart. I forgot to add in... There's so much I always forget to add. So everyone can hear the music now. It's working? True, very true. We all have technical difficulties sometimes. Wonderful. Let me go ahead and copy over my alerts because, I forgot to add those in too. Now, where did I put them? That's the question. And we just jump back here? There we go. Now I should have my alerts as well set up. And I'll go ahead and lock those so I can't mess with them. I think we're ready to get started. So, let me go and check my options. Audio, control. I might need to know how to control things. Got a hot bar? Dodge is left control? Oh. Whoops. This might not be very good with my hotkeys. Secondary attack? Primary action? Aim? Inventory is tab. I like it when inventory is tab. That is a good setup. I'm happy with that. Left control, reload. have a good time, miasma. Thanks for stopping by. Do you respect me for reading controls? Look, I know I'm pretty dense, so I try and do everything I can to circumvent it. I'm trying to figure out what cycle means. I'm pretty sure it doesn't mean a bicycle. Alright, I think we're good to go. I'm probably going to forget half of it. But if I do, I'll pay the price. As you can see, first time playing, no save games. I'm going into this completely unaware, so wish me luck. Skip prologue? No. Indiegogo? I don't know what that means. I suppose it's something that they've added. You believe in me so much? I'm sorry, but I think your belief might be a bit misplaced. This is going to be rough. And I think... You drop part of your equipment? What about hard? Unforgiving mode? You have a limited number of lives. After that, it's game over. You know, if I do a second playthrough of this, I think I'll do it on hard. Is there one beyond it? The ultimate thrill. Death is permanent. Ooh. You're going to head out too, Jared? All right, well, thanks for stopping by. I'm glad that you did, and I hope you enjoyed your time here. This will be up on YouTube and both Twitch if you want to watch it later. You've never seen this game or heard of it? Really? It's a pretty good horror game from what I've been told. Death is permanent, like no saves or respawns. In Nightmare, it appears so. I bet it even deletes your save file. If you die in game, you die in real life. Well, fortunately for me, the gaming gods have gifted me with infinite respawns, but every time I do, I wind up with a new eldritch appendage or the sort. See, the gaming gods aren't the type to really pay attention to the human form, hence my current physical appearance. I think for right now we might do normal. And if later on we feel like we want to bump it up a bit, we might change it. But I feel like maybe we should start the game and beat it first, get a good feel for it, and then we can try something a little bit more dangerous. What do you say, chat? You're terrified of scary games, but you can walk through a haunted house like it's a grocery store. Interesting. Alright, sounds like a plan? Let's go ahead and start the show then. Is it? Good, good. Ooh, it's gotten dark. You're playing a challenging and unforgiving game. You will not be led by the hand. Respect the woods. Be patient. Focus. I'm liking it already. A grocery store can be terrifying under the right circumstance. And welcome, Paya. I don't think I've seen you around before. Prologue. Ooh. we've got some spooky music. I see hatred and fear in their eyes. As if I was responsible for spreading disease. As if I were the source of all the misery plaguing this land. I have nowhere to hide from them, nowhere to run. The woods have closed us off from the outside world. We are all doomed. Well, isn't he just a charming individual? Chair? Stop dragging. Ah. So let's see. Ah, my sight is controlled by the cursor. Let's search the table. My old notepad. Pills. How do I... Ah, you click on it and you add it. Is there nothing on it? What good is the notepad if I've not written anything? Medical notes? I know these notes by heart. I don't want to read them now. Well, I want to read them. My voice fits this. 11 out of 10. I'm glad you think so. Alcohol. I must be in the hills of Kentucky. A homemade device for producing moonshine. It's definitely set in Kentucky. Right. The monster's an angry letter when they scare you. Ignore. You know what? Your English is probably better than mine. Barricaded window. If the window's barricaded, I think it probably should stay that way. All right. So I've already searched the table. What about the door? I like how this is set up. I don't have a clear line of sight all around me. What was that? I hear something. Camera? My old medical bag. It's useless. Why is it useless? A photo? What is this, a Rorschach? My old medical bag. I found an item. Maybe I can use that for storage or something. What is this? Looks like chains of some sort? And a cage. Cages. This time, they're empty. What about all the other times? Were they empty before? I'm not the only one who hears that, right? They haven't been sterilized for years. The local patients can't be helped anyways. Well, isn't that charming? Here, let me do this. I'm going to turn it up a little bit more. The thumping? It's normal, huh? Is that normal with quotes around it? Okay, there's a bed. Bed's usually safe, right? I know these notes by heart. Okay, so it's the same as the other ones. My wardrobe. Quickly produced moonshine, barely filtered. Oh, wonderful! So I'm stuck in a creepy forest and I can drink myself blind. Great! Rag, board, key, my medical book. Can I turn pages? No, doesn't look like it. Let me do something real quick. All right. Let's see, a key? I'll take a key. It's a survival game. You always want to take the key. But hey, if you go blind, at least you can see the creepy forest, right? That's not the point! If I go blind, I can't see anything. Something's just going to walk up and rip my face off. Drinking oneself blind is a must in any creepy forest when all alone. I'm not sure about that. I feel like that's how you wind up as somebody who doesn't make it to the end of the movie. 1 bottle of alcohol for the wounds, 2 bottles for the nerves. I'll take this board, some matchsticks, and a rag. I feel like the rags are going to come in handy. Like I'll be able to make them into bandages or something. I have to say, the ambiance in this game is really well done. Wooden door? What's in here? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I thought that was a trapdoor for a second. I was having flashbacks to Evil Dead. The lock is jammed a long time ago. Never mind, I used to keep useless junk in there anyways. You know what? For some reason, I highly doubt there's useless junk in it. But think about it. The people who make it to the end of the movie are far more traumatized than the couple that got eviscerated on the first. This is true. This is true. But the fact that I respawn means that I have to come back. Okay. There's some sort of thumping going on, and I don't know what it is. 1. Ooh. 2. Wait. I would rather not open it. I spent too much time to lock him in. Lock him in there? Who did I lock in there? Alright, so I guess I'll leave that one be for now. Think I left the key in the wardrobe. If the cursor has a plus icon next to it, you can hold the left mouse button to open the selected object's action menu. Ah! Wait, can't I? Ah, there we go. Unlocked with a key. Oh, this isn't good. Buy 25p. It used to be a luxury, but since all the access roads have been devoured by the woods, it became a useless pile of trash. Was that before or after you rolled it? What the? My dog. I don't think he's going to make it. I should end his... Why? Why the dog? How do I... That's so sad. Take that rope, though. Can I not? Yes, but how do I do that? If this game makes me bludgeon a dog to death right off the start, I'm not going to be a happy camper. Wooden doll. The carved outfit. Alright, so we've already got dolls. I'll take that board and that nail, though. I guess I'm looking for something. I don't know what. Daily newspaper of the Polish People's Republic. Ah, so it's in Poland. It's not in Kentucky. I can't read Polish, unfortunately. It's a survival game, so I know there's going to be stuff all around. Ah, no. That's where the window's at. My stamina bar up in the corner. A bicycle that's just decoration. You would think at least... Poland, Kentucky, same thing, really? I've got to get a weapon. But the question is, where do I find a weapon? Like, I thought maybe I could pick up, like, a log or something. Oh, wait a second. Can I? Am I really going to have to do this? I don't know. Oh, no. This is really how my first gameplay stream is going to be. I have to kill my own dog. This is just horrible. I'm sorry, buddy, but you aren't gonna make it. Oh, this is so sad. Why would this game do this? I know why it does it, but still, that's horrible. It's true, at least I'm not bludgeoning it to death. Well, at least I've got a weapon, I guess? Rip indeed. The question is, where do we go now? And what do we do? All right, I think we're on the right path now. A bear trap? Must be careful, the woods are full of them. Yes, that's exactly what I want to do, is I want to be out in the deep, dark woods of Poland, surrounded by whatever horrors are lurking in their depths, and step into a bear trap. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I guess that's what they mean when they... I'm not comfortable with this. See, this is my special technique. I watch everything around me. The woods have devoured all the roads that connect us to the outside world. No one is able to pass through this thicket. Am I surviving? No! Or at least I wish I wasn't. I had to kill a dog. Oh. Birds. Of course it's got to be birds. Better dead than in the forest. Pretty much. The update spooked me. Let's see. Do we go this way? Access the map. Oh, that's the best map ever. It's so accurate. Just look at it. Utterly astounding. Superb cartography. Wait, there was some sort of prompt. I didn't see it. I'm going to draw my map on my math homework? A burned campfire. That means somebody was here. I like any system where I can instantly pick up things and not have to manually transfer them. That's nice to have. Nope, nope. Ooh, somebody just followed. Mima, thank you for following, and welcome to the Scream. I'm Kabhaal, your favorite frightening caffeinated cultist and hooded horror host. We can't go this way, though. So it looks like I have to go this way. I'll sprint for a little bit, but I kind of want to keep my stamina. These part of the woods are dark. I should craft a torch. Access my inventory and crafting menu. Torch. Gasoline. Ah, so that's what the alcohol is for. My question is, if I make this torch, does it run out? Or is it some sort of infinite magic torch? It's an infinite magic torch, it looks like. Oh, what was that? That doesn't let me see very far at all. Worst torch ever. 0 out of 10. Would not craft again. That's a lie. I'm going to craft it again. Ooh. Another fence. I found an abandoned house. Okay, there's nothing over there. There's some stuff this way. That seems to be... This is a dead end. That's a stump. I knew I didn't have to vault that fence. Or at least I really didn't want to. What in the name of the gaming gods is this? That's one heck of a... Oh no. I was going to say that's one heck of a mold problem, but I don't think that's mold. Oh, you found me via Chrissy. Ah, Chrissy's wonderful. She's been with the channel for a long time. I greatly appreciate her patronage. More rags. I'll take them. Clothes? More rags. Well, I hope you have some fun here on the stream, Meemaw. Doorway repair. Creaky floors. Gave me a bit of a creak. A creep. What is... Nope. Nope. In a few days, it will be completely absorbed into what? Is it a tree? Is it a... Wait, look at that. You look away, and it disappears. You would think you would remember something like that. Wait, what was that? Oh, more clothes. Oh, I already searched those, it seems. What is it with the animal parts and the people legs? What is going on here? I'm pretty sure I know what's going on here, but the question stands. Big bugs? The Darkwood consumes everything. Well, it looks like it does. All right, I'm going to guess that's not the route to go. Wait a second, I just noticed this. My axe. Is that a durability? Check that real quick. Value? No, I don't think that's durability. Maybe that's an indicator that it's a weapon? Oh, it looks like it's getting a little bit lighter. What is that? Is he eating something? I think this one is still breathing. Unconscious man. He's moving around a lot for being unconscious. Big metal key. If there's an exit out of these woods, the key surely open it. Wait, so he's unconscious and I just went and robbed him? He's unconscious. I've never seen him around here before. He's only carrying a key and some journal. Since he managed to sneak in here, he must know how to get out. Of course, he won't help me voluntarily. But that is of no importance. Did I just kidnap this guy and drug him up? I need to get out of this accursed forest. You hear me, rat? Show me how, and I will let you go. I sometimes hear her voice. She's calling to me. Calling me to return home. Where is the exit? Where? Show me where. Oh! Well, not a very cordial host. That was a perfectly good chair. I'll kill you like a dog if I have to. You know, I'm really not starting to like this guy. Wait, did he just, like, relocate his neck? That fucker stole my key! Entry to a small cellar. Maybe the pantry. See, I knew it was an entry to, like, a cellar. It lied to me. Yeah, Prologue Dude is evil. There's no real good person in this game to my knowledge. I'm hurt. I could use these rags to craft some bandages and heal myself. Cassius! Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the Scream. I hope you're having a Ghoul'd morning, or evening, or even afternoon, wherever you're at. Alright. Is there anything else I can search? Oh? Barricaded door. Oh, wait a second. Use pick lock. You could open it with a lockpick. Don't have any lockpicks. This is the worst Skyrim character ever. It's too strong to dismantle. Well, how am I supposed to get out then? Am I supposed to heal first? Wait, I do have a lockpick. Oh no, I could craft a lockpick. That's what it was. If only bandages worked in real life the way they do in fiction, things would be so much easier. Wouldn't it, though? But let me see. How do I use this? Do I have to put it in the hotbar to use it? This Skyrim mod pack seems neat. It's completely changed the view. I guess. Is that how I use a bandage? No. No, I threw it on the ground. Ah, there it goes. I have to use it in the inventory, it seems. Have a flu, wrap a bandage around your arm, and you feel so much better. How did we cure the Rona? Oh, we just wrap bandages around our heads. Perfect. Hey, you're finally awake. Now tell me how to get out. I'll just let this healing finish. At least it takes some time for you to heal up. It's not like just a quick wrap and like suddenly you're at full HP. Alright, so now can I pick this lock? It's unlocked. Alright, now we're going to delve a little bit deeper. In fact, let me do this. We're ready to go. Got my lantern and everything. Wait, it's not a cellar. It's a pantry. It's heavy, but it has good reach. And a flashlight. I'm guessing that is durability. Got my shovel. And now... Wait a second, can I just dismantle this? It's too strong to dismantle. Let me out of this room. You took my key. Oh, what the? No, 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 no. Where's my flashlight? Spear Guard, hello, and welcome to the Scream. As you can see right now, I'm in a bit of a spooky situation. Did I screw myself by emptying all of this? I bet you I did. Shovel versus axe. I've got a syringe. That's comforting, I guess. Why does my flashlight not work on this darkness? That kind of defeats the purpose of a flashlight, doesn't it? Oh. It's because I didn't have the flashlight out. Brilliant. Utterly brilliant. The door's barricaded. There's nothing in the cage, still. What do you mean, switch off? It's not even on. I can't see anything. Wrong code. Who's there? Do I have some notes or something somewhere? There's got to be something. Some sort of notes. It's just a radio, it looks like. Good morning, Robin. How's your day going? As you can see, I've been yeeted by the gaming gods off into some forsaken forest. Am I going to have to sit here and try and figure out this code? No. I searched that. I've searched this container. What am I missing? 6969? Nice. You know what? I'll give it a shot. That code is not a code of culture. 1112, and then we'll try 1113. Wait, I heard something. Ah! That's what it was. Look at me, I'm so smart. A metal table. A metal table with leather belt strapped on. Oh, I wonder what that's for. I bet it's for, like, hobbies. Generator? Switch it on? I'm not sure if I want to switch on the generator just yet. What's this? A crate? A table leg and some gasoline. I'm gonna hold on to this. To refill the generator, equip the gasoline tank. Hover your cursor over the generator. Hold right mouse button, followed by left mouse button to pour the gasoline. You have to manually pour the gas. That's a neat little touch. If I get ambushed doing this, I'm not going to be happy about it. The tank is empty. Oh! Oh! All right. I can switch that off. Whoa! What in the... Has two dials instead of eyes. His mouth is wide open. I can hear a distorted voice, barely distinguishable from the radio static. Nope, 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 nope. Wait. 4892. You know what? I bet that's the code. You see, that's what I was thinking too. It's like, oh, a corpse. Why is it moving? Some very creative hobbies. 4892. All right, I've got my trusty table leg. Four. 8. 9. 2. Hello? Need to apply some force to it. Help you. Come closer? I'll come closer. But don't you get any idea? Oh, Jesus! Oh. about scared the hood off of me. A small plastic chick. The spoils of war! Wait. How do you want to get out now? You think you can manage all by yourself? Hear it? Whoa! No, no, no! Okay, I'll admit, that one got me. Oh, I should probably play this with a heart rate monitor. Stay in the light. How was I supposed to stay in the light, though? It blew out the lights. Oh, wait, did I die? All right, game over, folks. Thanks for coming to the stream. It looks like I somehow managed to survive. Wait. Alright, so let's see what we've got around here. Assess my situation. A pleasant warmth is emanating from the oven. I can sense a strange yet familiar scent. It's the smell of the protective substance, which gives me relative safety after dark. The vapors rising from the huge cauldron are distributed all over the house via long pipes. As long as I remain inside my hideout, I have a chance of surviving the night. Examine the oven and look at the weird bottle. When I arrived here a couple days ago, the oven was basically prepared. I just needed to light it up to ensure my safety at night. This cottage must have been one of our hideouts. The inhabitants of these woods didn't need to inhale this revolting gas. The label on the bottle says, "Staying out of the reach of the protective substance after nightfall results in immediate death in 99 out of 100 cases. It is advised to evenly spread the gas inside the sleeping area." 99 out of 100, so you're saying there's a chance. If you're being kidnapped, just say no. They can't take you without consent. Where's my X button? I need to press it to doubt. Remember, this is a survival game. Serve your resources. Warning, even a properly prepared substance does not guarantee 100% safety. Remain vigilant. It's recommended to stay in well-lit indoor areas in order to minimize risk. Do I really want to look inside the pot? If there's a finger in there... A small yet empty cast iron pot. I haven't used it yet. I haven't felt any hunger or thirst since the accident a few days ago. I can't stop thinking about one thing. These mushrooms. These red pulsating mushrooms. They look so tasty. Maybe this pot will prove useful after all. Well, at least it doesn't have a finger in it. I'm not over here being Jeffrey Dahmer. You know, it said cook and I was going to make a Breaking Bad reference, and then it comes up with a syringe. Looks like I don't even need to say anything. Don't trust the shrooms. Finger licking good. Pulsating mushrooms, huh? Sorry, that isn't this kind of stream. Wait a second. I heard something. Photo of a road. Why would I have a photo of a road? Is that it? Anything else? Perhaps like a... Wait a second. This wall is wide open. This is the worst hideout ever. Yesterday, I barricaded one of the windows. If I want to stay here for some time, I should do the same with the other windows. I think I should be more worried about the fact that there's no doors on some of these. You have 11, needs 10. Have 0, needs 6. Chain trap, torch. Toxic, highly flammable gas. Is that what I'm breathing in? What in the world? Oh, there's those large pulsating mushrooms for you. Just like in the comics, quote unquote. I bet that's good eating. Oh. That looks dreadfully delightful. What is it? That's a well? Convert wood logs to planks. A photo of the road obviously leads to KFC. There's no way. I figured it wouldn't be that easy. There's got to be something around here that I can use as a weapon. What the? Contains enough gasoline for one more night. I should find a full can in the house above the underground entrance. I have an underground entrance? Oh, there's a corpse. Perfect. My question is why is the generator out here and not in there? That just seems like poor planning. Like, yes, let me put the thing that sustains my power and light sources outside of my reach when it's nighttime, which is supposed to be when it's dangerous. Bonely, for things like that, you're going to want to report it to YouTube. Warrior Wolf, I don't think I've seen you around before. If you're new, welcome to the Scream. I'm Kabhaal, your favorite frightening caffeinated cultist. And hooded horror host. Right now we're playing Darkwood. A spectacularly spooky game. Looks like this night was especially uneventful. The use of mushrooms in the household. Alright, but where's this underground entrance? I'm going to go ahead and try and use that to block off this area right there. And now, I guess, I can see what's around. Shroom recipes, always good. Well, you know, normally you wouldn't want the generator in the house because it's loud, but I think in this scenario, it might be a bit wiser to have it inside. Hi there, Tick. I hope you're doing well. We're playing a little bit of Darkwood, trying to survive in this spooky scenario. Ooh, a bear trap. And a dead dog. I guess I get to eat some dog. I heard a bark, though. Am I about to be mauled? Oh, what was that? Mushroom remains. You know, I feel like in this scenario, I'd rather risk the carbon monoxide poisoning than whatever's out there. I just need to find, I guess, something. I have no idea what I'm doing. So far, it looks like it's just a bunch of trees. All these bear traps and not a single bear. You know, at this point, I don't think I want to see what kind of bears they've got lurking around here. Poisonous mushrooms. Ah, I see. I definitely don't want to step on those. The question is, how do I get boards? There's got to be some logs or an axe or something. The Blackjack! That's horrible! Stop that. You know, out of all the bear traps in all the movies and games I've seen, I've never seen it used for its intended purpose. For bears. You know, now that you mention it, I think you're right. I don't have... What? I get skills? Ooh, is this a clearing? What do we have here? Am I about to be hopelessly lost? Your brain hole got bigger. Put a little couple of extra wrinkles in the old smooth brain, eh? Ah, here we go. Here's something. Looks like an old tractor. Can I salvage this for parts or something? Scrap metal? Wire? A battery? And some more gas. Perfect. Right, this wagon. Doesn't look like it. Check the map again. I found a burned house. Oh, there was a car. There's something in that. No? Wait a second. Player and a rag. I need a key for that. Go figure. Wait. There's somebody in there. Oh, you're right. I did forget to change. Let me get back in the light real quick. And thank you for the follow, Evan. Sometimes I just get a little bit sidetracked. All right, but let's see. Can we get any... Oh, what was... Oh, poisonous mushrooms. Ion Gamer, thank you for following. Destroy generator. So we've got some more gas, but I still need wood. And I don't think I have any real way to get it without some sort of tool. Can I, Lewis? No, I can't. But good try. Let's see, where am I at right now? My question is this. I know that it becomes nighttime in this game. Do I have to make a clock? Lewis, you can either decide to behave yourself or go somewhere else. Well, now that's taken care of. Don't tell me I'm going to wind up... Make an antidote, make a chain trap. Wait. Ellie, Booster, thank you for the $2. I greatly appreciate it. I can buy a clock later in the game. Indeed, Spear. Look, I may be a being with a shattered sense of sanity, but I'm not dumb. So here's my question. It's night outside. Do I just wait it out at this point? Oh, that's right. Well, I guess it might be a little bit late at this point. We'll see if I could go turn on the generator without dying a horrible death. Oh. I should probably go back inside. And see, this is why I wouldn't make it. The torch went out. Oh no. Well, that's not good. I can hear something. I think I'll stay over here where the light's at. And indeed lost. There potentially can be kids watching. No, 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 no. I can hear somebody walking around outside. So, Ion, this game is Darkwood. It's a survival horror game that came out in around 2017. It's known for being particularly good. Real horror without any, I would say, real jump scares. There's definitely suspense to it. And right now, we're trying to survive a night filled with innumerable nightmarish horrors. Indeed, this is the first night. Didn't they have something like that in Game of Thrones? The brother of Khaleesi got his just desserts. What if I go over here? Where this bear trap is at. Oh, I hear something. Wait, what's going on? Why is there a build-up? Oh, is it morning? Oh. I thought for some reason I... Whoa. What in the... Indeed, the light. I thought I had really bit the dust there for a second. Whoa! Why are you in my house? And who are you? I survived the first night. I did better than I thought I would. Even from afar, I can smell your putrid stench. Be glad I don't have an appetite for carcasses, meat. Look, you're in my house, and you're gonna talk to me like that. I mean, you've got a gun, so I'm not gonna really say you're wrong, but... Figure hides his face under the hood. It smells of wet soil. Fur. I know what you're after. I can help you reclaim what you've lost. If you help me attend to a certain matter, what do you say, comrade? As he leans toward me, I can hear him giggling under the hood. That sounds rather familiar. I knew it would interest you. Before we make a deal, you need to prove that you can do the job. I've no time for weaklings, meat. You follow? Show me what you're made of. Get through the silent forest. You think it's so easy? If I were you, I'd prepare myself well before setting out. When you get there, you'll find me in this spot. Remember it. The wolf grabs my map and scribbles something on it. The likes of you always crawl back to me. All right, have a good time, Ion. Thanks for stopping by. Show item, plastic chick. Can I trade? Small caliber magazine, flare, a flashlight. Can be used as bait for carnivores. Chain, metal pipe. Handgun frame. I need boards. I don't want to sell my gasoline. I probably don't want to sell my rope. I'd avoid getting in trouble if I were you, meat. Or at least until you get a decent weapon. Perfect for a church fair. What? What's that you got there? The wolf snatches the photograph from my hand and studies it carefully. Finally, he snorts, his thick yellow spit landing on the photo. Ah, this road doesn't exist anymore. Overgrown with trees, like all the other ones. The wolf throws the photo to the ground. Better forget about the road home, meat. Around here, all roads lead to nowhere. I wouldn't recommend wandering around these woods at night. It would mean certain death for you, meat. Better hide in that hideout of yours before dark, and pray for the morning light. So I guess that's all he's got to teach me. If you wish to spend the more quality time basking in the striking yet natural beauty of my features, before you head off into the silent forest, you will find me in my camp in the dry meadow. Alright, so it looks like we'll know where Wolf is at. Go ahead and turn off my generator and probably refuel it for safe measure. Where's my, oh. It should. There we go. The what? No, I want to switch it out for the one that's kind of full. There we go. The tank is empty. I already searched that, but I still need to find some sort of weapon. At least something to... What can I make on this workbench? A board with nails. Well, that requires me to have boards. I'm stuck in a forest and I have no wood. I might want to store my items? That's probably a good point. Gas is important. I feel like scrap metal will be as well. Punch the tree Minecraft style? Can I actually do that? Alright, the only thing I've got on me now is a flare. And that's for a worst case scenario. Nope, can't punch a tree. Oh! Wrong button. Fuel 70. A log pile with no woods. How is it a log pile with no logs? You could tell me the code, but that would be cheating, and you don't like cheating. That's fair. I'm still trying to figure all this out myself. So right now, I'm here where the house is at. That's the broken tractor. Oh! Oh! Can I not punch this thing? I feel like I've missed something critical. But I don't have a weapon to use. That's the problem. And I just wasted that flare. And to answer your question, no, not a stick, not a table leg, nothing. That's what I've been looking for. Pretty much. Why, I figure I'll die a couple times before I figure anything out. I can guarantee you that I'm missing something obvious, and it just hasn't occurred to me yet. Look, he can sit there and he can judge me all that he wants. I guarantee you it's not nearly as bad as me judging myself. Oh, what the? Who are you? Who is this guy? What's the matter? Did Timmy fall down a well? I have no idea what's going on. Where even am I? Ah. Another bear trap. Now I've got more scrap metal. Gilgamesh, this is a game called Darkwood. I found the underground entrance. I guess I went the wrong way. Why is he following me? I don't have anything. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. Tell me what I'm supposed to do. Ooh. I found a board. It's a Christmas miracle. Oh, looky, more boards. I'll take the scrap metal from this bear trap, though. I'll find the entrance to the underground here. Oh, more mushrooms. Lockpick, bread, and I keep hitting the wrong button. Search this wardrobe, too. And we've got some more gas. Wait, what are you talking about? I don't have anything to swing. Which weapon? The board? It appears that I can't. I think I have to go and put some nails in it for it to be used as a weapon, which means I have to head back home and get to my workbench. But I want to look around here first, make sure that I'm not missing anything. Which I don't think I am. The chances of survival just went down 100%. Oh, come on. I'm a little bit more resourceful than that. Nope, I hear a dog. Ah, home sweet home. Wait, is it raining now? It is. All right. So I need... What do you mean I don't have the required resources? I had 2 planks. Or? Oh, it needs 10 nails. It's time to cook. 2 planks left because they got bored. Ugh. All right, let me see. I think... What's with the ellipses, Haruka? Come on, if you want to say it, then say it. There we go. Now I have my nails. I can put them in the workbench. Now I've got a weapon. Cooking simulator looks a lot different. All right, now we're armed. As to the efficacy of this weapon, well, I suppose we'll just have to find out the hard way, if or when it comes to that. Rotten mushroom. I can't cook rotten mushrooms. I can't cook meat either. Then what's it used for? Hello, Mizera, and welcome to the Scream. I don't think it's night outside yet. I think it's just dark. Do they spoil if they're left too long? That's unfortunate. I wonder, though, can we go and take out that rabbit dog now? There it is. I did, and it seems that the board is, holding up. I don't think it'll last too long, though. Wait a second. I need 4. And I still don't know how to use this saw. Do I know how to dodge yet? That's control, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. All right, Canaire. I'll see you when you get back. You use it. Zara! Why? It's so bad. But that was pretty good. Am I going to get struck by lightning? I feel like that's a thing. See, Lost agrees with me. Alright, so it looks like I can't harvest a fallen tree. That's unfortunate. I feel like you should be able to. It's a bunny. So for those of you who don't know, I'm particularly fond of bunnies, so there'll be no bunny hunting on this stream. Put it now. That just means I need to find an axe then, I guess. I found some logs. Perfect. And what's this? It looks like another burned house. Oh. Oh, it's getting dark. Looks like we need to head home. Oh, that's not good. Oh, come on. No, I can make it. I can make it. Nope, that's wrong. Pretty much. I don't know if this is actually going to do anything if I try and block this off, but we'll see. I think I need this alcohol. And then I can use that to make a bandage. I don't have any room in my inventory. I can't cook any of this meat. No, you're right, Tick. Now let's see, make ourselves a bandage because I'm almost dead. Then I'll heal up a little bit. And how long have we been going? About almost 3 hours? I think at this point, we may call it done for Darkwood. Go back to just chatting for a little bit. Raza, welcome back. We're officially on night 2 and seem to still be alive. Am I tired? No, I'd like to go to just chatting for a little bit. I don't like to particularly play, especially at the moment because I don't know anything. I'll do a little bit of research, but not spoil the story. And then we'll pick this up maybe, I think, Monday. Wait a second. Does it just auto-save? Is there no way for me to actually save it? I'm not sure. Oh, it saves when the night ends. Time since last save, 2 minutes, and I'm willing to lose 2 minutes of progress. Alright, so let me do this. Oh, so we learned a little bit about Darkwood. Managed to survive 2 days so far. And I actually managed to discover some boards. Now I just need to figure out how to find some wood. Let me go ahead and put my lantern up though. Have something to drink while I'm at it. So, what do you think of Darkwood, huh? I think it's pretty atmospheric, and I think it'll only get spookier as we get farther into the game. one of the things I want to do is look up a bit more of the systems, kind of figure out what I'm doing. Because I did very much go into it completely ignorant of it. More like Darkwood? It kind of looks like that. I suppose the further we get into it, the more creepier creatures will stumble across. I like the survival elements of it too. The only way I think it could be better if there was some building, but I think it's purposely structured so you can't. You can just reinforce things. I'm glad you think it's cool. I thought it would be a good choice too. I figure we can play this, and once a Resident Evil 8 comes out, we can try our hands at that as well. Exactly, Lonely, and I'm greatly aware of that. But I wanted to save this game to play with all of you. We can all experience it together and hopefully make some fun moments. Indeed, I agree. Now that I've kind of got a feel for it, I want to know just how I can do certain things. I know you're probably supposed to discover it as you go along, but I'm going to be frank, I'm rather dense, so save myself the trouble and save all of you the frustration. Just remember there's 2 games you can recommend quite a bit inspired by SCP. Lobotomy Corporation? The story sequel Library of Runia. I'll have to look those up. I've got a couple games I've got on my list of things that I want to play. We'll see how we can go through them. But anyways, yeah. Speaking of Resident Evil 8, I think that comes out... When is that? Next weekend? Next week? What is it? Wednesday, I do believe. It comes out Wednesday. You're terrible with horror games unless you're with someone. Well, you're with me and all of chat. So, I hope that's enough. What I have cooking up for next stream? Well, maybe we'll talk about a couple of spooky stories. We might try our hand at Darkwood again? Wednesday. Depending on when Resident Evil 8 releases. If it is Wednesday, I might just start the day with that. I'll have to see. I kind of want to stick to more around this time frame, starting later in the morning and going into the afternoon. Let me just update the category on Twitch. Am I simping for Lady Dimesk? Or is it Lady Dimesk? Am I simping for Lady D? No. No. I play the game simply for the enjoyment of the horror aspect. You'll find none of that here. Alright, so it is next. Wait. No, it's next Friday. Next Friday is Resident Evil 8. Actually, that works out perfectly. I was looking at April 7th. That's why I thought it was a Wednesday. I got my calendar wrong. Indeed, Mazera. She's supposed to be like something like 9 feet in heels, I think. Dimitrescu, that's what it is. But yes, she's like 9-foot-tall vampire lady with knife fingers. While the rest of the internet is like, step on me, I'm just like, please don't shank me. Why is everybody pressing X to doubt? I'm serious. I'm just in it for the horror because I like Resident Evil. It has nothing to do with the vampire mommy. I swear on the gaming gods. I'm also curious to see how they're going to handle vampires and that sort of mythology. I know that Resident Evil is kind of rooted in more of like a science-y horror. So seeing how they do supernatural will be interesting. Sure, you believe me. For some reason, I don't feel like you do, Tick. Out of wild curiosity, have I ever played Return of the Obra Dinn? I actually have not. I was suggested that by a friend, but I kind of wanted to start out with Darkwood and work my way through things. It is on my list, though. See, Lost is with me. Vampire out of remaining Strigoi. You know, I'm kind of thinking the same thing, too. Are they going to be really vampires, or are they going to kind of more ghoulish? Six Ballet, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the Scream. If you don't already know, I'm Kabhaal, your favorite frightening caffeinated cultist and hooded horror host. I handle all things horror media, from novels to games to movies. And I also dish out a little bit of information for up-and-coming content creators, if that's your thing. Indeed, welcome to the cult of the Violet Sign. We'll hope you enjoy your stay and come to praise the gaming gods with us. Do I think there's a space where they can add a new type of vampire and make it legitimate? You know, I feel like when it comes to the I forgot how to English for a second. I feel like when it comes to the Resident Evil franchise, they can take probably most types of monsters and find a way to make it legitimate. The whole virus system and Umbrella Corp, it's so broad that I think they can do it. May some parts of it be a little bit ham-fisted? Perhaps. But I'm excited to see what route they're going to take. If you had a nickel for every internet cult that you've joined, you'd have 6. Well, hey, that's what, like, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You'd have 30 cents. That's not bad. Look, math isn't my strong suit, all right. I have to count that out. A little bit of something. My throat's getting kind of dry. And now that I think about it, I'm a little bit hungry too. I think we'll go for a little bit longer and my break for lunch. Speaking of lunch, what's everybody else going to be having? I've got a package of cantaloupe right here. I think I might cook up a little bit of something later. See? 2 gumballs. Perfect. Oh, don't worry, I'm staying hydrated. Just because I don't have any channel point redeems doesn't mean I forget to stay hydrated. Homemade pizza? What kind? I bet it has pineapple on it. That's the good kind of pizza. A peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Are you a poor college student, or are you just particularly fond of peanut butter and jelly? Curry ramen. You know, I think I actually have some spicy ramen stashed away. Just a plain veggie pizza? I mean, hey. Pizza is pizza, even if it's veggie pizza. I'm not particularly fond of it, but you do you. Felicia! Am I saying that right? Welcome to the screen. I don't think I've seen you around before. If you don't already know, I'm Kabhaal, your favorite frightening caffeinated cultist and hooded horror host. Luring, how's it going? I'm doing alright. We played a little bit of Darkwood. I bumbled around and almost got eaten by rabid wild dogs. And we managed to survive 2 nights. How are you doing? I was actually going to ask, what are everybody's plans for the weekend? I know what I'll be doing, but I'm curious as to what the other cult members will be up to. Butter, garlic, baked salmon, asparagus, and roast... Oh, you're right, that does sound amazing. You did, yeah, but you know what? It's going to be on YouTube, and you can always watch it there. I'm thinking of turning these gameplay segments into Let's Plays. They'll be short, sweet. I did! I managed to survive into my second night. Get the generator turned on, fueled up. We'll see how the rest of the game goes, though. I still don't know how to get any wood. Be cramming for 2 presentations and a final on the 6th. Well, best of luck on your final. Presentations, those are a bit nerve-wracking. So, best of luck to you. I'm sure you're ready for it. Digital drawing? What's your art style, if you don't mind me asking? Or do you have a particular genre you enjoy? I'm doing fine. Tired from a very long D&D session yesterday. Sounds like you missed a good time in Darkwood. You know what? You don't miss it as long as there's a VOD of it. But yeah, I think we did pretty good in Darkwood. I managed not to die. Which is more than I can say for most first couple days in survival games that I play. Is the campaign finale? Are you doing... Is it all the homebrewed world, or are you running off a campaign book? Not dying is a good goal. Look, I set the bar low, alright. I know what I'm capable of, and Barely managing to stay alive is pretty much it. I'm not some arch wizard or any dragon or super powerful being. I'm just a cultist. A mock anime style. Well, we all start out somewhere. Finding your style as an artist is kind of a journey, and it's always something that's evolving. You find artists that you like, you want to emulate, you pick up some of the things that they do, so on and so forth. I've got more than a couple of years of drawing under my belt, and that's pretty much how it develops. But the fact is that you're practicing. Even if you're not good, or you don't feel that you're good, you're better than you were yesterday, and that's about all you should compare yourself to. It's all homebrew. They're taking on a mind-controlling monster who took control of a whole city, and they're fighting it basically by themselves. Wow, that actually sounds pretty interesting. Keep me posted on how it goes. It really does, luring. It's been a while since I've been in a D&D game. Maybe check out the Fate. Wait, are we talking Fate the game, or are we talking Fate the anime? Because Fate the anime I get extremely confused on. Fate the game series, or game franchise, I'm a bit more experienced with. I haven't played the latest ones, but I played, I think it was 2 and 3, I think. I have to plumb the depths. I have to part the mists of time in my mind. Nope, too foggy, can't remember. It sounds like a total party kill to me, Blackjack. With some parties, it probably is. Definitely the murder hobo, let's go run in and fight the bad guy thing. That's a recipe for disaster. Yes, definitely. Keep us posted and excited to hear how it works out. I remember the last D&D game that I ran. It was for a couple years, I believe. No, it wasn't for a couple years. That was the campaign that I played in. The last game that I ran, I think I ran it for about a year and a half. Yeah, about a year and a half. It was a module from Fire Mountain Games called... what was it? It was an all-evil campaign. It was really well written. Lots of fun. Way of the Wicked. That's what it was called. It was called Way of the Wicked. If you enjoy Pathfinder, I think it was made for Pathfinder 1st Edition. But if you enjoy Pathfinder and you want an all-evil campaign, definitely go check out Fire Mountain Games' Way of the Wicked campaign. It was pretty good. Essentially, it takes all the D&D tropes and flips them on their head, and the party is now the bad guys that normally the DM plays. And the DM gets to play all the good guys. Turns out Big Bad Evil Guy is the grandma controlling everyone with her cookies. Hallucinogenic cookies used for mind control. That's not a bad concept. Be starting a new campaign next Friday. Homebrew. And from what world building you've done, hopefully everyone will have fun. Ooh. You know, I have a friend who really enjoys his writing and world building, and I've got to say, that is a skill unto itself. I don't think I could sit and I could write and, well, and build a whole world. Your group did an evil campaign, Clipsy? Did it turn out well, or did it devolve into the usual, shit show that it normally does? That reminded me of my evil campaign. So at one point we had... excuse me. At one point we had our Blackout Death Knight. And he was going up against a type of angel in Pathfinder. Now the problem with this is, he's an undead. Normally you get a lot of immunities from that. But this angel had disruption. What's it disruption? It's undead disruption. Basically, every time it hit an undead, it had a chance to completely just dust it. And he was rather fond of running into things and being cocksure. So he jumps on this angel when it's with a buddy. And of course, I roll it. He rolls his fortitude save, and cloud of dust and a suit of armor. That's all that's left. And he had to spend like a week reforming after his friends gathered up all his armor pieces. Oh, he was not happy about that. But at least he had his backup of being a... oh, what was it? A Death Knight. That's what it was. Eclipse. One of the things you can do is, if you ever want to try D&D, there's a website called roll20. Is it .net or .org? I'm not sure. But basically it's called Roll20. And it's an online tabletop website, and they have all sorts of forums of people running games, the people that are experienced, the people that are new. You can always go and try it out there, especially with current global situation. That's probably your best bet. It was great, but you don't remember if it ever ended. That particular DM had a habit of never finishing campaigns. You know, I can understand that. Trying to wrap up a campaign unless you've already got it all fleshed out is really a pain in the rear. I've got to be honest, the campaign that I ran for a year and a half never wound up finishing, but that's also because of living situations changing and things like that. And yes, it did teach them a lesson for charging in. Now eventually they went back and they rolled the floor. They wiped the floor with those angels, but, you know, sometimes you've got to fail to succeed. Talking about Overlord, oh man, I really do love that story. Numbers! Unfortunately, we've wrapped up Darkwood for the day. We're just here chatting about D&D and other life occurrences. You know, what we're going to have for lunch, what our plans are for the weekend, things like that. But yeah, my campaign wound up never finishing because people kind of went their separate ways due to jobs. I don't want to go too in-depth into it. But it was fun while it lasted, and we got a good bit of the way through that campaign. So there's still a lot of good memories that came out of it. The concept is during World War II, the Axis forces got desperate at the end of the war, and delved into the occult, finding the Holy Grail. Ah, that's rather interesting. A global cataclysm. You know what that makes me think of? You just found out that John Cena follows Project Melody? That happened yesterday. Yeah, there's a running joke that he was following all of these shoujo. Fruit actually checked her, actually checked to see if he was following her. That was pretty funny. I'm in her Discord. Of course, my reply was, maybe he is following you. You just can't see him. And I replied with a gif of John Cena doing his hand wave in front of his face thing. I thought it was clever. Don't at me. No, John Cena actually did follow Melody. I don't think he followed any of the other VShojo girls, though. But it's pretty cool to see. Fruit's the only one that follows me, though. I think Mousy knows who I am, but she doesn't follow me, which is fair because I'm very, very small time. And I'm not sure if she's a big fan of horror, so I couldn't blame her. You're starting to miss DMing. Soon as you got debut prep done, you should prep some campaigns. You know what? There's actually a video by Devin Nash. I know I talk about Devin a lot, but he's a really, really good resource for content creators. Maybe she's sitting in the stream right now. Who knows? You know what? If she is, that would be amazing. But I think she was also up all night, so she should probably get some rest. You know, I adore Mousy because, if you don't know, she's incredibly disabled, but she doesn't let it stop her. I'm also disabled as well, so it's a great inspiration. Mana is not nice. It causes horrific mutations in people, turning them into mindless, bloodthirsty monsters. Ooh. Danger. Now, is it Dungeon Punk or is it more like Diesel Punk? Because, you know, with that era, it's going to be the mixing of technology and magic. They immediately went in the opposite direction of the story and even insulted the local religion. That's about how it goes with groups. I'm going to plan out this extremely intricate story. I've got all of these NPCs made up. What do? We burn the village down. Well, now I have to improv everything. They are agents of chaos. You can never rely on players to do what you want. They'll always be able to sense it and be like, what's that? DM plans? We're going the other way. Well, it's good to have a general outline of the world and things like that. And improv isn't everybody's shtick. I know a couple DMs who are able to write out entire campaigns with various branching paths, and it works out for them. But that's also a very, very practiced skill. Players are 100% chaos. But you know, that's part of the fun of being a DM, is trying to adapt and jump on that chaos and weave a story out of it. The ones that can really do that, those are memorable campaigns that you'll remember years to come. In fact, one of the campaigns that sticks with me the most that I played in was one that was just completely pulled out of the DM's rear, all homebrew. points are good. Exactly. No plan survives first contact with the players. I mean, sometimes you have to do that, Arashi. You can't just let the players run amok over everything. And I do believe a world where there's always a bigger fish is one that's, more realistic. Even when you get into the epic levels, there's always going to be somebody who's bigger than the players. Oh. Man, that really brings back some memories. If we can ever get things running and set up and going smooth, and we have a big enough community, it would be awesome to have some D&D nights, even if they're one-shots or just role-playing nights. There's a system that I'm particularly fond of, and I've never gotten to play. And I think it's really amazing, but it seems like not a lot of people have heard about it, despite it being around for decades. Arashi's campaigns are more fun when they're unforgiving. Clipsy, do you play in Arashi's campaigns? Most popular NPCs were always the ones stronger than the players. You build the general world and the plot, then release the hounds and see what they do. No one usually turns me into counting the number of NPCs they've rubbed elbows with. Really interesting. I'll look forward to hearing more about it. One time a player was a sentient mushroom with a sickle. Kept buffing everybody. Just became a PTSD for the bad guys. Utterly charming. You could be saying that whenever they faced him, he had a bad trip. What system am I talking about? I'm talking about rifts. It's not the most intuitive of systems. It's a bit labyrinthian. And there are some things that are just plainly overpowered, but I like it because of the premise of it. A kami, indeed. Praise be to the gaming gods. Oh, that reminds me, Arashi, and anybody else who is thinking about doing D&D but also wants to be a streamer. Like I was saying before, Devin Nash, please go check him out. Wonderful resource, wonderful person. A bit direct for some, but I feel that he has a lot of value. He has a video, I think, that's called The Hidden World of D&D on Twitch. And it really goes into depth of how there is just so much growth opportunity for well-constructed campaigns and stories on Twitch. And considering the fact that he is, Arcadum is, uses Devin's agency, I think Devin might know what he's talking about. Alright, so Rifts is basically, the premise is this. And I think it was the 1980s. Oh no, it was set in the future. It was set in the future. So somewhere in the recent future, cybernetics and super science and super soldiers and all of that, mechs, power armor has been developed. And there's a small nuclear exchange in, I want to say, some South American country. Unfortunately, this small nuclear exchange reignites ley lines in modern-day Earth, by doing so, opens up dimensional rifts all over the world. And as magic flows back into the world, so do beings from all of these other dimensions, thus ushering in basically an apocalypse for like the next 300 years or something like that, at which point civilization kind of starts to reestablish itself, but there's also magic everywhere. So you have like 50-foot tall mechs versus like, 50-foot tall monsters, and dragons versus power armor with uranium rounds that inhibits their ability to regenerate, and all sorts of things. It's really just an interesting setting, mixing magic and super science. And there's more classes than you can shake a stick at. It is, and there's like, I think, 30 books on the various different regions in the world. Sort of, kind of. There's a tad of Shadowrun to it. It can definitely have Shadowrun-like aspects to it if you play in like the more civilized areas. My last campaign I ran, the party simultaneously toppled the government, destroyed the economy, and executed the royalty. And they were killed by the population for being too dangerous to be left. That sounds about right. You freed us from the tyrants. Now we have to get rid of you to keep you from being tyrants. It definitely is blackjack. I'd suggest going and checking it out. The system, like I said before, isn't super intuitive, unfortunately. It's about a 30-year-old system, and it does show its age. But, it was also written originally in like the 80s, so instead of like smartphones and stuff like that, they have like radio communication devices, and yeah. Some things they predicted, some things not so much. I have never played Shadowrun. I've seen it played. I was about to get into a campaign to play it, but then it kind of fell apart. What is it? There's a podcast about Shadowrun, and it's called what's the name of the places where they live in Shadowrun under the Megacorps? It's not the Combine. Not a Combine. It's not a Conclave. It's written in the 80s. Sounds like your kind of system. I mean, once you figure it out and you get used to it, Arashi, it's not that bad. And I actually think it's pretty good, but figuring it out, it's poorly written in the rulebook. You kind of have to like look it up and tinker with it a bit, and like you have a reference sheet until you get it figured out. And even then, you kind of still want to reference the reference sheet because there's a lot of things to it. It is a neat system. I think I sat down and I created a... what's the equivalent of their football? It's like an arena. It's kind of like Warhammer Blood Bowl, but more sci-fi-ish. What's that sport called in Shadowrun? Am I going to have to look this up? Let me look this up. Shadowrun sport. Let me see. Urban Brawl, that's what it's called. Yeah, Shadowrun, I created a character that was an urban brawl player, or retired urban brawl player, who was partially cyberized. Unfortunately, I never got to play him. There's a VTuber who runs D&D games too. Now, I know that Arcadum got a VTube avatar. But is there another one that runs games? Well, campaigns tend to be pure chaos. Stress your brain to keep track of a world where hundreds of things are happening. Never mind how the big bad evil guy can't buy the resources he needs because the economy crashed. Ah, yes, there's D, I know for sure, and good morning, T. Imagine you showing up this late, Fane. Indeed. You know what? It's fine. We're just sitting here chatting. We played a bit of Darkwood earlier, and I managed to survive about 2 days. I got a little bit spooked at some points, but all in all, it's pretty good. Did I already say hi to T? Hi, T, if I didn't. Yeah, see, Akami's right. Arcanum did get an avatar. I know of Arcanum, I know there's D, and I'm assuming this other VTuber that runs D&D is somebody different. Frankly, I'm happy to see people branching out into different genres. I really, truly do believe that the depth of VTubing has yet to be fully tapped. By even... probably even like any double percentage. I feel like we've only just started, and as the 3D and virtual reality becomes more easily accessible, and people are able to more easily create avatars and set their equipment and things like that up, we're going to see some pretty cool things coming in the coming years. I did manage not to die. Look, I'm pretty proud of that, alright? I know what I'm capable of, and that's usually not it. I'm more than willing to admit that I'm a bit of a dingus when it comes to games. But that's probably why the gaming gods chose me to be one of their servants. It just makes me so entertaining to watch, I suppose. Hello potentially twice. You know what? Never bad to be said hello to twice. That's sad. I feel bad for my players. We were going to do a big Shadowrun game, but I never got around to it. Still plan to run it someday. Well, you know, if you already have the story on hand or the world kind of fleshed out, definitely something you can always store away for a rainy day. There is infinite potential in VTubing. So one of the things I think will happen with VTubing is this. Since we're digital creators, especially in the realm of 3D and virtual reality and things like that, we can build entire sets or setups that are all stored in a hard drive. And as the technology becomes better, the ability to interact with these things are going to become better as well. Excuse me. Indeed, it's only going to get better and better. If Kabhaal doesn't do a bikini hot tub VTube stream, I'm leaving. You know, I thought about doing my own hot tub with some tentacles and things like that. Kind of, you know, Lovecrafting it up. We'll see. Maybe I'll do that when I get a Hawaiian shirt model. But at the moment, I can't really afford that. I'm already still in the red. Running a cult isn't cheap. You want to? I bet you do. Yes, I'm just a monkey here to dance for your entertainment. Wear Hawaiian shirts. It's streaming. We're on the red. I just got in the black last month after 2 years. Yeah, that sounds about right. A Hawaiian shirt over the robe. You know, one of the things I'm thinking of doing. You know what? No, I'll keep that under my hood. You'll just have to see when I do it. It's nice to have some surprises. I enjoy sharing my plans with all of you, but I do want to keep some things hidden away so you can ooh and ah when they're done. With a nice hat. Would it be like one of the fishing hats with like the netting on the side so it's like a hood? You don't know how to feel about that? Well, who says they're not my tentacles? You know, it's like your feet sticking out of the water. Well, it's his natural habitat. Tentacles and waters go together. Well, I'm not necessarily amphibian, but I suppose it does work out. It is rather dank down here in the cave. And not the green kind of dank. I can't remember what I was going to say. You know, maybe it's a good thing I have this kind of poker face look to me. There's so much that I forget. Ugh. Why am I suddenly congested? What is going on? Has the Yellow Menace infiltrated my dwelling? Poker face until beyond. Don't you dare summon him, T. Am I having a stroke? No, I'm not having a stroke. I'm suddenly congested for some reason. I'm feeling a bit gummier on the inside than usual. And it just like suddenly occurred, and I don't know why. You mischievous little bush youth. Stop it. Oh. There was... Oh, now I remember. So, one of the things I wanted to say was that I'm thinking of turning these gameplay segments and turning them into short little Let's Plays to stick them up on the channel. Would any of you be interested in that? Because I know not everybody wants to watch an entire VOD all the way through. And I do also want to take and make highlight reels. Posture check? I already have good posture. In fact, the chair that I use very much promotes good posture. I have to sit back in it. Still not knowing how I'm supposed to feel about hot tub streams with Tentacle. I'm gonna go have a cup of coffee, I think. You know what? That sounds pretty good. I think I'll have a cup of coffee after the stream. You think it's a pretty good idea? Shorter Let's Play videos does sound like a good idea. Good idea if you have time. Alright, so I think I'll start to take these and I'll turn them into smaller Let's Plays that we can stick on the channel. I'm also thinking of taking highlights and turning them into YouTube shorts as well as putting them on TikTok. So if any of you have any highlights that you'd like to see done, have that treatment done to them, you can always go on Twitch and you can clip them. Not too long, not too short. I was thinking something for like these, a 2-hour play session, condense it down to like something like maybe 15 minutes or something. Something around that realm. 10 to 15 minutes. Something that you can like sit down and you can like watch while you eat. And that way, since it's not so long, it's, you know, it's not that much of a pain to edit. And that way we have a bit more content on the channel as well. Speaking of which, I did put out a poll. Sounds like a good idea. Small Let's Play segments to make it easier for people to want that. There has to be cliffhangers. Oh, there's going to be cliffhangers. I mean, if you watch the stream, there's probably not going to be much of a cliffhanger, but... Oh, I think I have to sneeze. The yellow meter strikes again! Oh. Nope, couldn't sneeze. Still congested. I had to sneeze and I didn't want to blow out the mic, so I muted for a second. Oh, but like I was saying, I put out a poll on the channel, and it's in the community tab, and I wanted to ask for VOD storage. Would you prefer that I put the VODs that are saved on YouTube onto a separate archive channel? Or would you prefer that I leave them on the channel as is in an unlisted playlist? Either way, they're not going to be, well, now if they stay on the channel, they're monetized, but the stats won't add to the channel. But if we stick them on an archive channel, they can, I suppose, eventually become monetized. Actually, let me find the link to that. Let's see. Go over here to my channel. We'll go to the community tab. Ah, here it is. Oop. Yeah, that's the link. If you can go over there, you can vote on that. You can leave your feedback as well. But that's basically how I'm going to proceed with VODs in the future. Whatever's decided on that. I think I'll leave it up to the community because you're the ones who are going to wind up watching it. So you know what you want. And I really should switch back over to Restream. That way I can hit both chats at once and not have to fiddle around like that. Oh. Let me check something real quick. See what's going on the old twitch.tv. I commented on there that archiving them on a separate channel is safer, since it could somehow hurt the main channel. Bold of me to assume that you would know what you want. You know, that is... I prefer to give you the benefit of the doubt, alright? I do believe that viewers are intelligent individuals who know what they want. And I'll treat you as such. Let me see. Who do we got going on in the horror genre? Wait, it's nearly 7 p.m. Where'd the time go? Well, I'm pretty sure that I can tell you. It seems to have vanished into the dark depths of the Darkwood. I don't think I have any good targets for raiding. Intelligent, my brain hole? Bold of you to assume I have intellect. Look, I'm trying to be nice and give you the benefit of the doubt, alright? The violet sign doesn't just call to anybody. At least I think that's how that works. But then again, I'm not the brightest crown in the box myself. I'm a nice dark purple. Let's see what we've got. Oh! Int was my dump stat. Ah. I'm trying to figure out who's doing something a little bit spooky. It looks like I'm the only daytime horror at the moment. There's a dwarf diving into space mines. Well, it's night for me. How about everyone else? For me, it is solidly the afternoon. East Coast represent. Oh, and it wouldn't particularly hurt the channel tick. It's just that if the VODs are unlisted, their stats or anything are not really going to add to the channel. They're still monetized, so if they are watched, they'll generate revenue. But the fact of the matter is that VODs really aren't watched a lot, unless you're like some 100k Andy. But we're getting there. We're working our way up. The channel is growing, the Twitch is growing. Now, is that 11 p.m. or is that 1100 Blackjack? Oh, no, PST. That's 1100. It's exactly noon for numbers. YouTube can be weird if it wants. I'm looking forward to the changes that YouTube are supposedly going to be rolling out for live streaming. I feel like it'll make it a bit more friendly, more gamified, kind of like what Twitch is doing. but I think it'll take time. YouTube is a massive beast after all, so any changes are going to be slow to come. Exactly, daytime horror. I'm feeling a niche. It's the same as being a horror VTuber. I'm filling a niche. That's my whole brand. I'm just one big niche, or niche, or however you say it. But you know what? It works out. You all come out and enjoy yourselves with it, and that's really all that matters. Just hope Susan doesn't look my way. Look, I've done everything I can to keep YouTube off my back. None of my content is DMCA-able because I make sure I have licenses for everything. And I usually don't swear. So I tend not to really have a problem with them. Carrie the Fairy, thank you for following, and welcome to the screen. I don't think I've seen you around before, so if you don't know, I'm Kabhaal, your favorite frightening caffeinated cultist and hooded horror host. You've seen people's Draw My Life videos get taken down in the past. Interesting, I don't even know what that is. I know there was a problem going on for a while where there was a lot of false claims going on. But those things are easily solved if you're a bit more versed in the system, and I've spent about the last year figuring out YouTube's systems so I can deal with those things a bit more easily. You're leaving, Raza? Well, have fun, and thanks for coming out. I greatly appreciate it. You know what? I think we might try raiding a friend of my friend. Show her a little bit of love. What do you think? Oop! I pressed the wrong button.
Another turret.
A friend of a friend of a friend of a friend. Indeed. All right. So, let me do this. If anybody wants to join in on this raid and you're over on YouTube, you can either click on the link below in the description box for the Twitch link, or I'll post my own shortly. Sleepy, how are you doing? It seems that you're coming in just as I'm starting to wrap up a little bit. Hey, Lost Soul, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. So what we're going to go do is we're going to go raid a friend of my friend. She's a bit comfier than I am, but I hope you'll treat her well. I want to thank all of you for coming out today for your bit of midday horror, and I hope you all had a good bit of fun. Everybody up and ready to go? So the raid message is, have you seen the violet sign? We have to spread the word of the gaming gods, Kabhaalytes. And until next time, I'll see you later.